you're doing me still. I can't help but to wonder, is your love for me real? Well, I well, I Well, I know that you're young, and I know you're naive, but you know that you got me sugar.
Alrighty, hello. I hope everyone had a really nice weekend. And seeing as how short our last stream was over the weekend when we played Blasphemous, I do want to kind of make this a bit more longer stream today. I'm hoping that we keep following the same kind of progression route that we've been doing for each stream, where we get through 2 bosses at a time, because it's been working really well. And I found myself finding the game a lot more manageable when we have to just deal with 2 bosses at a time. Also, we're 44% through the game already. So I'm not sure if that includes the DLC. So I do know the DLC has been imported over for this playthrough, because there's been 1 or 2 locations that we visited or that we've encountered which have been DLC. So I'm not sure how that's going to work in terms of like game difficulty later on, if the game's going to get easier or harder. I'm not too sure, because the last 2 bosses that we faced, one of them was definitely easier than the other one, definitely, because the last boss we had to face on the bridge, which is, I think, one of the more human-like bosses out of all the enemies and bosses we've encountered, was quite challenging, especially because during his last phase we barely had any health left, but we still managed to make it work. So actually, before I explore this area, let me check which defense items I've got equipped. Let's see. That boosts the warrior's defenses when the strength is nearly exhausted, so we'll keep that on for now, because I don't know how easy or how difficult this area will be. What else have I got equipped? Offers protection against lightning attacks. I might take that one out and maybe change that with this item. Increases the defenses of whoever carries it. And then I think that's our health item. Yeah, reinforces the vitality of the wearer. So we've got a bit more health. Let me check what else I might need to change out. We'll keep that on because I know that prayer is really good. It takes a while for it to work, but I think that's going to do really good damage for any of the more difficult enemies that we find, or any of the difficult boss fights that we encounter in this area. And then of course we're still missing quite a few of the skeleton pieces, but we found more than half of them, so I think the last place where we had the boss encounter was, yeah, it was on that bridge, yeah. And then we went up to the tree area, which was a bit of a weird area, like it was kind of a small area. Pretty sure there's going to be more of that place to explore, and then we had this place up here which we couldn't explore just yet. So yeah, now we're over here. Speaking of trees, there's a big tree right there.
The knot of the 3 words. Here is where the first miracle took place. One devout and tormented youngster asked the High Will for punishment. He placed a wooden log where he sat and prayed. He prayed hoping to be heard. He prayed for pain, so he could ease the guilt that sharply pierced his soul. Then, the miracle manifested itself. It made roots grow and twist over his arms and legs, but not a cry nor a complaint came out from his mouth. Every inhabitant of this land bore witness to it, and all of them prayed before the besought eternal joy of that youngster. This triune tree that sprouted years after his death was named the Knot of the Three Words. For 3 are its twisted trunks, and 3 were the words spoken by that youngster before he died. My great guilt.
So a character got absorbed into a tree of some sort.
Every year,
I'm noticing a pattern, like, they have been mentioning a lot of trees. Because we met an NPC who was part of a tree, then we just went to that location where there was, like, a tree springing out of the ground.
has not abandoned us. For twist
I wonder if this is going to be a clue
and will
to what the
be
next boss fight might be.
the paths of the
Like some sort of human tree hybrid. And the mother of mothers. I mean, that's a bit of a weird area. Just going from the title alone. It's just a giant, like, chapel of some sort. Also, I wonder if these damage me or not. Yep, okay, yeah, they do. I found out the hard way. They definitely do damage you. Anoint yourself with the oil of the pilgrims. Yeah, sure, why not? That just gives us more magic. So we've got our first hazard, an obstacle of this area to look out for. And we're in a library of some sort. Oh, I don't think we can kill these either, so I think I might just have to avoid all the enemy ghouls. Got another fast travel point, which is good because I never know when I'm going to need that or not. Definitely a new enemy up there. I do want to see if we can, like, try and avoid the heads that it's throwing at us. Okay, well, I miscalculated that jump, so let me try and do that again. We need to activate that lever, and then, if I time this correctly, yeah, there we go. I'm kind of surprised that us activating the health shrine didn't automatically enable all the ghouls to come to life. I was kind of expecting them just to, like, charge right at us the second we activated the health shrine. I'm also so glad that this is an NPC and not an enemy.
It creeps on these forgotten walls, and no one can determine its origin or its obscure destiny. For the love of the High Wills, silence it, for I have long yearned for it.
We can just go right through these enemies, so that's good. Need to watch out for these two though. Got 12 out of 38, so we're still missing just under half of those. I don't think I'm going to be able to find all of those little cherub creatures in the cages in one full playthrough, because I feel like a lot of them are hidden really, really well. Okay, let me backtrack to this area. I think we've acquired another skeleton item? Yeah. So next time we go back to the hub world, we can just trade that one in. Okay, and then I think when this character, well, it's not even a character, it's a statue, can cleanse us of guilt, so we don't need that right now. I'm kind of curious how you get up there, though. If there is a way. That was our first death of today. There's probably going to be many, many more like that. I love how we're saying, like, oh, I'll be careful and cautious around the ghouls, and then that's the thing that ends up killing me in the first place. Like, so far this place is kind of manageable. It's not terrible, I would say. I feel like there's been way worse areas we've encountered. Check that's a secret wall. Okay, it isn't. We'll heal up, because we never know when we're not going to get the chance to heal. I think I need to activate this lever for the second time. Yeah, and it sends us over. Okay, this girl's gonna be a problem. No. Don't want any part of that right now. Oh, we found another health upgrade as well.
Take the next.
It's perfect timing, because we barely have any health left. I think that's the second health upgrade that we found. Because I know we found a few of our flask upgrades. And then we met that character who has all the swords pierced through them. We need to time this perfectly as well, so we don't take any damage from the ghouls. No, okay, never mind. My plan did not work out. Let me actually go the opposite side to see if there's any health shrines or anything that can help us. So all the books are showing illustrations of bone parts. So I think this is like a puzzle room of some sort. Need to maybe like bring the bones over to that room at some point. I feel like also this location is going to connect to this place over here, because the way we're going, like, we're just descending more like downwards each time. Found another health shrine, so that's good. I don't think I want to explore this area right now, though. I think we'll go back to where we were previously. Do also want to see if it's possible for us to get that item over there. So I think we can make that jump. I think it is just timing it, right? Oh, no, oh, I know how to get it. Okay, so we need to deal with this guy, though. Then we just drop down, and then we've got it. Also need to check what that item is. Increases the power of prayers. So that could be good with our lightning strike skill then. These are new enemies, so we need to like be a bit cautious. I think we just need to hit them once and then just run away. So I think I need to put the ladder in a different area so we can reach that last blood pool. am curious how we get in that room though. That I'm not too sure about right now. Oh, okay, so that opens that gate over there. So I need to find a way to get onto that blood platform and then opening that gate at the same time. So yeah, we're gonna need to time this right. Unless we use this one as well. Oh, actually no, I think I figured it out. Okay. That wasn't as difficult as it should have been then. And I think we can use the blood pedestals over here to... no, okay, so the door's still locked. Okay, now it's open. So if I can get them to swap sides, I think that's how you do this. I'm not going to spend forever on this also. Like, I know me and puzzles are not exactly a good match. So I'm not going to spend forever trying to figure this out. There we go. Finally figured it out. Got another prayer. Calls forth a barrage of firing lightning. Do you want to actually test that out? So yeah, the next enemy we find, we'll test that out, see how it actually works. Still kind of curious about what this is though, because it's definitely a puzzle room. I just don't know the answer to the puzzle. So I should probably leave this area for now and then go back to the new area we discovered. Because I imagine there is a few things we've probably missed out on in this area, but we can always just fast travel back. do also wonder if I can use this to try and... Okay, no, that's not going to work. So I was thinking if we could use the magic to activate that shortcut, but no. That's not going to work, unfortunately. Oh, that's a big enemy. So these golden plated enemies, I don't think we can actually kill them. I think we can just like stop them. Oh, okay. I'm glad that there was no fall damage there. Oh, well, I can't. I was going to see if I could walk past that or not, but I don't think we can. I was fighting for my life then. That was not a good place to be in whatsoever.
Handing this over is not something that delights me, so its price is as high as its value to me. And may the bells toll for me if I ever deceive you.
Empty bile vessel, it's worth 9,000. Do have a key over here though.
Feast your eyes on the envy of every merchant. The finest treasure to ever find its way into my hands. And may my heart stop.
9,999. And then what's the other item that they're
This
selling?
is a Padme idol.
That's worth 4,000. I'm torn between buying the key or buying the bile flask. Because we can always do more health, but I think the key is more important because it is a key and it unlocks something. So yeah, I think we'll go for buy the key for now. And then I just need to save up enough points to get that bile flask and the other item. Quite a big bead of blue wax. Yeah, let me double check what that does again. Slightly strengthens the wearer's favor? Favor? I'm probably mispronouncing that. I think it just boosts our defenses. Like our magic defenses, I think that's what that defense-wise. So we've unlocked a shortcut. I'm trying to remember where we... Oh, okay, now we've come full circle. And another bone item. So I think we've found like 3 bone items already so far. So I should probably use the healing shrine before we actually like get killed off. I'm trying to remember if there was anything up there, but I vaguely remember this area. It's been a while since we visited this place. So I think we need to go all the way around to get that item. So that shouldn't be too bad. I say that now, but it'll probably be really difficult with all the swinging obstacles we have to avoid. We found Quicksilver. Oh, we need that to reinforce our health items. Our health flasks, especially. We've unlocked that shortcut as well. So now I'm wondering where we go next. Unless we need to go back in this area? Might actually revisit that area properly, just to see if there's anything we missed out on. It's a shame we can't sell any items as well, because I think the next battle flask was 9,000, so we've got quite a lot to go before we can actually like buy that item. Right, luckily the painting enemies aren't that bad either to deal with. So there's a blue candle and a red candle, and then we need to like cut ourselves in the middle. I know we found a blue candle, but I don't know where the red one is. So we need to try and find that at some point. Okay, now would be a good time to heal, especially with those guard dog enemies. That's the thing, like, I love how we've put, like, nearly 12 hours into the game already, and I can't remember a single character's name.
Penitent one without a name, find my brothers and guide them to me.
Well, those are the little cherub creatures. I shouldn't call them creatures because they're not, like, villains or enemies of any kind. They're actually on our side for once. So I'm guessing we need to find all of them? I'm also wondering if we can actually make that gap over there. I'll have to find out. There is a shortcut over there as well, but we need to unlock that on the other side. See, I wasn't sure if we could make that jump or not, but I'm glad we can. Otherwise, I wouldn't know where to go next. Also, since it's this NPC who just showed up, I'm guessing there's another boss fight right up ahead. Oh yeah, this is definitely a boss fight area. Reminds me of the boss we had to face last time. And it's a baby. Oh, actually no, it's a snake. The baby's just in the background. I'm curious as to why there's the baby in the background though. Like, I feel like it's gonna do something. It keeps kind of like staring at us. Unless that's like the second phase of this boss fight. Let me check which defense items I should bring for this. Let's see. 'Cause I don't really know what would be good against it. I'm also going to see what magic item to bring, because I don't know what would work really good against it. We could go with that one, because that's just going to hit it from above. Also didn't take us too long to get to this boss fight. And of course we do have help from the NPC character if we need that help. But so far we've never used that character. Okay, so the baby does do something then. Because I noticed there was like a point on the map. He was trying to hit us. Oh, that's... Oh. That's what the baby does. It rips us in two. So we've got to somehow avoid that attack. Okay, so... It's good to know that the baby part of the boss isn't a second phase. I don't think it is, anyway. But now I'm just curious as to why, why we just got split in two. I think we just need to focus on the snake and like possibly keep moving at all times. I think I was staying a bit too still as well. That might have something to do with it. I also need to time when to dodge those, I think. Okay, I think I've got a better handle on how to deal with this. If we can dodge the poison, I think actually we've got a defense item for the poison and fire attacks that it does. I think I can confidently say, like, this isn't the hardest boss fight we've encountered. Because as long as I get in the right place, I can deal pretty good damage to it. I'm just gotta be careful about that baby, though, because I don't think we're allowed to stand still for too long. Yeah, now we've definitely got this boss fight done. Got it, there we go. We just had to use the overpowered magic on it, and it worked. That was probably like the easiest strategy we probably did for that. Like, I could have probably gone into that boss fight without using the T-strat of just using our overpowered magic abilities. But I mean, it worked. Now I just need to swap all these out again. Try and jump onto that, but I don't think it'll let us do it. Oh, there we go. We can just jump onto that. I'm kind of interested in what these routes are over here, because we keep seeing them, but I've not been able to do anything with them. I definitely don't think we can make that jump for now. So yeah, I think we'll just use the shortcut. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those tree routes, and because the game is kind of fascinated with tree routes, I'm wondering how we actually unlock that at any stage. Quite a mask. Artifact found in the hands of a dead archdeacon in a dusting library.
I see everything from the highest point of the tried tree.
Keep talking about the tree again.
Miracle has reincarnated.
Like, the tree's kind of the center point of the main story at the moment. We've been talking about that quite often. We've got some big bead of red wax. Check out what that does. It reinforces the vitality of the wearer considerably. That's not how you say that word, but I'm terrible at pronunciation. So I think we can actually go back to that other area in the library, I think it was. Which was a, like, puzzle room. I think that's where it was, actually. I do have some new skills to actually buy. If I have enough currency to buy any of these. I think for now, though, I don't think I need to buy anything too drastic. No. I mean, we can always go back to these areas, so... Because I'm pretty okay with the skills that we've got at the moment. So I do want to head back to that puzzle room and then solve that puzzle. See what item we get out of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in that room. Yeah, that's our first boss done for today anyway, so we're doing pretty good in the story. I'm just like thankful that my strategy for dealing with that boss worked out the way that it did. We also do have enough currency to buy the flask as well, so I could maybe go back and buy that. So still need to find the red candle. Because I thought we found it, but no. So I'm not sure where that is then. And then we'll buy the flask item.
This over, and made the bell.
I'm pretty sure we have all the requirement items to further enhance our flasks as well. So I'm thinking we'll fast travel back to where the hub world is, or like the main city village area where we have all the NPC characters waiting for us. We'll head back there, see if I can reinforce any of our health items. And then I don't know where we need to go next after that. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure we'll figure it out though. Yeah, so let's fast travel back to the hub world, which I think is... there it is. It's that area. We can also deliver the new bone items that we found.
Look, see how the ash rises up beneath our feet. From the other side of the door, the bones long for the voice to awaken and sing to us once more. Oh, her sweet voice.
Well, we did get some new dialogue from him, but we're still missing... how many bones are we missing actually? Let's check. Only 4 more. So yeah, we've nearly finished that quest line then. Oh yeah, and then we need to head below the surface, because that's the NPC character that can reinforce the flasks. We need more Tears of Atonement. That's what the currency is called in the game, the Tears of Atonement. So we need 7,000.
Bring me the quicksilver.
I might actually fast travel below here, because I don't actually know what's waiting for us over there. So I know we've definitely discovered that area, but I don't recall that area, to be honest, even though I think we just last visited that on the last part. So I'm pretty sure there's more to this area to explore, because it can't just be like 2 little small rooms. Plus while we're here we can also get more Tears of Atonement by defeating any enemies that we find. I think there's a way to get up there, but for now I don't know how we get up there. I'm trying to see if there's another one of those tree roots up there or not. It definitely looks like you can climb up there, like, definitely. I don't know, I don't see anything we can grab onto. I'm pretty sure this will be a place that we just have to return to at a later point, and we figure out how to get to the upper parts of it. So I think we need to probably go back over here and yeah, just kind of see if there's anything else we can explore. I think there's more to that area. Oh yeah, there's definitely more to this area. Yeah, because we didn't discover the upper part of it. Actually, before we go and ascend upwards, let me check out this bottom area. Found another shortcut. I think this is also the longest shortcut that we found so far. That took quite a while for us to get to the bottom of this place. So I have no idea where this goes. Well, we were just in this area, but this looks like a new part of it. So that's a new enemy type, so I need to be a little bit cautious around this one. Probably a bad time to heal. Maybe we are kind of underleveled to be in this area. Just a little bit, because a lot of those enemies deal a lot of damage. Especially the guys with the lion heads, the lion statue heads. I also don't think we get any items from those like zombie looking creatures in the swamps. That was kind of a reason why I wasn't really dealing with them. But maybe we should actually get rid of them, just to make this place a little bit more easier to get through. I mean, on the plus side, the harder the enemies are in this area, the more like Tears of Atonement we get. So it's not a bad thing overall. I think it's just kind of being really cautious. Plus, all the magic hazards in this area are not making it easier. Also a shame that we both died at the same time. I'm also curious if there's going to be a boss for this area, because if the boss is anything like the enemies in this location, especially, it's not going to be easy for us. I still need to time the best chance to deal with these guys. I think if I could, like, lunge in... Well, I was trying to lunge in, but that didn't really work. I'm also like trying my best just to like not necessarily speedrun through this area, but get through as quick as we can. So I don't have to like spend too much time dodging other hazards. I think we might have to put magical defenses on for this. Because those blue orbs, I think those are lightning orbs, they do a lot of damage. That protects the wearer from attacks of magical nature. I think there's one more which is a bit better. I think we also have enough Tears of Atonement to upgrade my flask again. So we'll do that when we get the chance. trying to think another magic item we can use. So I think we do have one which is going to help with those enemy types a lot easier. Like, I'm pretty sure we found a defense item that does help with... Oh, there it is. Yeah, the lightning attacks, yeah. That's the item I was looking for. Because, like, it kind of looks like... The symbol looks like a health item at first, until I read the description. And then we'll change our magic item as well. I mean, I guess the enemy knocking us down here kind of... I was going to say it kind of helped, and then we died anyway, so it didn't help. I think this area is the most times we've died in one area so far today. Yeah, because I need to pick up all these. Although that's going to be it's going to be a problem getting back to where we last previously died. Although I know now we've definitely got enough to upgrade my health flasks, because we've nearly got 8,000. So before we start this enemy encounter, let me use my magic skill. So that swamp with the zombie enemies is going to be a problem as well. Yeah, this place is probably one of the hardest places we've discovered so far today. So I'm thinking, like, maybe this area is a DLC area because of how hard it is so far. Because, like, the main story location wasn't really that bad at all, to be honest. But this place is it's something else in terms of enemies. so we're back to where we were originally, which is good. Now I just got to deal with this enemy and try not take any damage. We made all that progress and now we gotta go all the way back again. Just because I was in the wrong time at the wrong place for that enemy encounter. You know, we're slowly getting through this area. Ever so slowly. And that's all that matters, you know? It's like I was saying earlier, like going through this area over and over again isn't a bad thing overall because of the amount of like Tears of Atonement we're getting. Because we're nearly at, well, we're just past 9k, so we should be able to get like 10k no problem. Excuse me. I don't know if you caught that or not, but I tried to not sneeze too hard. Gonna play this really slow to get rid of this last enemy. I knew what I was trying to do in theory and that did not work out. I was gonna try and jump and then just like dive down on the enemy. So we definitely need to go back to that place again. I'm also trying to see on the map where this leads to, because I don't know if it connects to this area or not. It doesn't look like it does for now. But hopefully we'll find another health shrine very, very soon. See, I wanted to pick that fight, and I know I shouldn't, and I should have just left it alone and not even dealt with it. But I'm definitely not one to give up, so yeah, even if this takes like another like 20 minutes or whatever, we're gonna get through this area. Just because I do want to see what's on the other side of it. Wait for an opening, and then... Okay, now we jump. Okay, so this time around, we're just going to pick up the tombstones from when we last died, and then we're just going to run away. I don't even want to fight that enemy down there. Although we might have to, because I think he's in the way. Okay, there we go. Finally got him. Finally. After like 20 minutes of rinse and repeat in that. I just hope there's a health shrine really, really close, because we're gonna need it to get out of here. I don't know how I made it out of there alive, but hey, we're still alive. Oh, thank God for that, there is a hill shrine. Whew, okay, finally. I didn't think we were ever going to get out of that place. Okay, I'm not going to interact with that just yet, because that seems important. So yeah, let me backtrack back to where we were last time. Now we can fully check this area out without having to worry about getting killed. I mean, even if we die here, it's fine, because we've got a health shrine like right next to us. So I don't think there's any way for us to get up there either. Doesn't look like there is anyway. So I only went back to this area just so we could clear the grey box on the map. Because like if you can see on the map, like there's... Oh, there was a little point there where it was just greyed out. So now I just need to go back to that area. I should have dealt with the ghoul zombies and not just walked past them. Fine, we take damage, that's not a problem. Just need to get past this swamp. I can see why you don't get like items for killing these guys, because you could easily just farm here for like a few hours. I don't think there's anything else over here for now. So yeah, I think we'll just go to wherever this place takes us. Also, like, trying to be as cautious as possible, because I think if we get hit once, then I have to, like, restart back at the health shrine. Yep, there we go, we died. I mean, that's pretty close to where the health shrine is. We've also got 12,000 Tears of Atonement, so I think we started this area with, like, 2,000, 3,000. So yeah, we easily made our money back in this area. that's perfectly fine. It's just those enemies, like the amount of attacks they take before you can actually like kill them. It's kind of crazy, really. But that might be something I need to get used to. Is just like tougher enemies, because you know this it's not gonna get easier. No. Although I was just determined just to kill that enemy, just so we can get some more like Tears of Atonement from killing it. But I guess I don't have to, so we can just leave it. We'll leave it instead of spending another 10 minutes trying to get rid of it. Yeah, let me just pick up where I died. Yep, and now we're out of here. So I should probably change my defense items again, just to check what we've got equipped, what we've not got equipped. I can definitely take that away. Grant some protection against toxins? Yeah, I don't know why I've still got that equipped. Is this just a boat to take us... Oh yeah, it's just a boat to take us to the other side. So that's another map shortcut that we've unlocked. I'm glad that in-game, whenever you do like execution animations, that you don't get hit by other enemies while you're in mid-animation. Because they could have easily enabled that and it would have been like a nightmare to deal with, but luckily like, you just don't get hit. Resting place of the sister, so yeah, it's a totally new area. This also seems quite important.
Penitent one, you stand before the tomb below which my name, Perpetua, rests. And with it, a body vanquished a long time ago. Although we were already introduced through the wounds of our confrontation, the audacity of your faith now gives us the chance to meet once again. A meeting behind the back of a miracle that ends up knowing all. Penitent one, you have defeated my brother and now he is in a faraway place where my voice does not reach. I cannot ask him to help you unravel these shadows that keep weaving themselves before us, for they protect a truth that is now lost to us. Like you, the miracle perpetuates its obscurity. Leave me now to watch over my brother, even if seas, skies, and red horizons separate us. Go, penitent one.
I wonder what that did. I do wonder, because it sounded really important. She also referred to her brother that we'd killed. I wonder if that was the guy on the bridge who was, like, human? The more human-like boss we faced? I don't remember his name. But I remember he did summon his sister to help him in the last phase of that boss battle. I mean, I'll take that as a good thing, because she's not an enemy. And that statue didn't come to life, and that statue didn't want to fight us, so... For me, that's a good sign. So yeah, now we've unlocked the full shortcut to this area. So now I think I should probably fast travel back to, let's see. Yeah, probably that area. Because I think that's where we need to go next, anyway. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look at what that statue does, because it definitely sounded important. I'm not sure what it's going to do for us in terms of, like, the main story, now that we've interacted with that statue. I should also probably change my magical item for this area. So we'll go with... yeah, we'll go with that spell, because that one's pretty good. There's one thing I do like about Blasphemous is just how mysterious the game is, but it isn't so mysterious that you don't know what you're doing at all times. Like, yeah, there's definitely been occasions where we've been stuck in the game and I haven't really known where to go next. But I think the game does a good job of pretty much, like, enabling shortcuts and enabling you on what you need to do next and what you don't need to do next. But I do like there's so much heavy story and backstory with so many characters. Like, even statues, like, they've got a lot of story behind them. Especially, like, the world building. Like, the world building in this game is done really, really well. I should also probably... yeah, let me go back to the last health shrine over here, so if we do die again, we don't have to fast travel back and forth. And even the world building with the trees, like, I don't know what that's all about. I don't know. But it's definitely interesting.
The knot of he placed a wood.
Or it's just saying the same story to us again.
Roots every in this triune tree that sprout every year for twisted.
I mean, that tree's got to be quite a big thing to these people because it's in this chapel church area. I wonder if I can actually parry his attacks. Or maybe he's too quick for us. Oh, you can. Yep, you can parry him. Yep. Okay. That's going to make those enemies a bit easier to deal with. So that's quite a satisfying sound. When the bell hits us, even though we take damage from it, it's still a pretty good sound. And this guy's traveling. I just need to hit him in the back once and he should die. Wait, did he? I think he traveled out of the room. Either that or he despawned. That was kind of weird. But hey, I guess we don't have to deal with him. Also, I'm gonna go back and then re-heal, and then check out the next part of this place. Kind of surprised that we managed to do both executions then. Make sure that bell doesn't hit me. Let's make sure that bell also doesn't hit. Okay, well, never mind. We took damage from it, but we didn't die. Not sure if I can make that jump actually. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll try and make it. No, I don't think we can make it. No. Good thing I didn't fall then. I mean, it wouldn't have made a big difference if we fell over. I do want to get through this place as quick as we can. I mean, because we're quite low on health already, so there's a lot of these guys. It's a good thing I can just jump over each of them. Skeleton bone. So I think we only need another 3 more now? Yeah, 3 more left. So we might be able to finish that quest line pretty quickly actually. Because I've noticed the skeleton items you have to find, they're not that out of the way. Like, they're pretty easy to find most of the time. Gives the wearer great protection against magical attacks. So we'll definitely equip that, because I think that's going to be an important item for us. So we've got 2 enemies that way, and then we've got 1 enemy that way. I mean, I don't think we'll get far because we don't have a lot of health, but I'm going to try my best. Hopefully there's a health item or health shrine. Also, there's, I don't know what this item is. Yeah, well, that's also seems like an important statue. Maybe that's where we need to go next once we've dealt with whatever's on this side. I have no idea what that was. Oh, it's just a massive bell just taking people out. So I need to watch out for that then. I was definitely caught off guard by whatever that was when we first saw it. There's a little bit of a journey though to get back to that area. But I think because we've unlocked some of the shortcuts, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm hoping so anyway. Just gotta like make sure we don't take any damage from the bells over here.
Hey.
Also, thank you for the follow, Dark Lord Stone. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna run through these enemies. Because we could like easily farm them for more items, but I don't necessarily need to. Although I think I'm going the completely wrong... Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way actually. Yeah, we are going the wrong way, yeah. Okay, that's fine. We can go back to the area and get our gravestone back. Like, I didn't even realise until the last second we were in the opposite direction of where we were supposed to go. I'm doing pretty good, Dark Lord. Thank you for asking. I hope you had a really nice weekend. So I think this is the right area. So yeah, we'll just try and avoid all these guys because I don't really want to spend too much time getting rid of them. I definitely don't want to like use any of our health flasks before we reach where I need to go. I mean, we can deal with these enemies if there's only one of them, because they're pretty easy to get hold of. Now we just need to watch out for this giant bell that goes back and forth. Okay, I'm gonna heal up and then wait for it to pass this way, and then we're gonna try and climb this in time. Well, that's gonna be quite difficult to cross that in time, I think. So I should probably wait until it goes by again. And then try not get hit. That would also be a good idea. I think the best way to avoid that, I think we might be able to jump over it. Maybe? Maybe. I'm not so sure though. Okay, yeah, we can jump over it. Okay, that's gonna make it a bit easier. So I don't know if that's on the opposite side of us or not, because I'm kind of worried that bell is going to hit me at some point. Yeah, there we go. Yep, it does. Yep. Okay, I think I can get done with that area pretty easy. It's just about timing and knowing when that bell is going to hit us and when it isn't going to hit us. But yeah, that's a bit of a challenge. Although there is some sort of item reward, because I could notice it before we died, so I'm definitely not going to give up on trying to get that item. Although it might take us a while, but we'll get there eventually. So we'll just do the same strategy I did last time and avoid as many enemies as we can. Or get hit once by one. I mean, that's fine either way. That's okay. That's fine. I keep kind of forgetting where certain enemies are. I think that's probably one reason why I keep dying, and also how many obstacles and hazards there are to avoid. But like, so far, even though this place is pretty punishing, I do kind of like this location. Like, it's challenging, but the right amount of challenge. Trying to climb that platform. Okay, there we go. That took way longer than it should have to do that. I think I was just in the wrong place. Okay, now we're gonna try and get the timing right on this. Okay, so the first part of this done. Now we just gotta worry about this part. And there's a bottomless pit right at the bottom. Okay, so I think I'm trying to think where the bell can reach us and can't reach us. I think if we stay in the middle, I think it's always going to reach us. I also didn't realize how many times we've died. Like, I didn't remember where we died over here, so yeah, I need to pick our gravestone back over here. Maybe I should put on one of my defense items for the bells so we don't take as much damage. I think that might be a good idea. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that, actually. I don't know if it's going to make a big difference, a small difference, but we'll see. Like, I know I could just time it just better, but I'm never good at timing stuff. When it comes to obstacles in games, I'm just the worst at it. Like, I think the real boss of this area is the... God damn it. I think the real boss of this area is definitely the bells. Definitely. Imagine if that's the boss for this area. It's just a ginormous bell. I think I would probably quit right there and then. Jump over him. Make sure we don't get hit again, because I'm doing a terrible job at avoiding these. I'm an idiot. I literally just walked into that bell. Okay, we got this. We got this. We'll wait for it to... I was gonna say we're gonna wait for it to pass, and then I walk into it again. Now we jump. I also, like, not even noticed that the best way to jump to avoid the bells is when they turn orange. That's when it's about to hit us. Like, I've never noticed that before, and now I feel really dumb for only just noticing that. But that's the best time to actually avoid them, I think. And then we duck, because I don't want to get hit by that. Then we duck again. Okay, now we try and get this right this time. nearly fell off the map. Nearly. Because I forget that these blood thing... I don't know what you would call these, like blood... They're not blood pillars, but like things we can stand on. I forget that they disappear after a while. And we finally made it. Finally! took quite a while. Enhances the power and duration of prayers, but also increases the cost. See, I don't know. Now I feel kind of cheated because we spent forever getting to this item, and it's not even a really good item. But a lot of these sword hearts, well, these sword heart items normally aren't that great anyway. Because I think the one we've got equipped is probably the best one. That attack damage is increased when we get close to death. Enhances the power and duration of prayers, but it also increases the cost though. I mean, I guess... I'm trying to think when that would be most useful. I guess if it's a boss fight and you know you can beat that boss, then I guess that item would be good for it. Because then you can just do extra damage. But for now, I don't think that's worth equipping. I mean, I'm glad that we picked the item up. I'm glad that we actually, you know, got out of this area. Jesus, that took a lot of health from us. God. I was not expecting that to do as much damage as it just did. One of the cherub items that we need. There we go. 15 out of 38. It's not too bad. Though I have no idea where this is going to lead. I'm not sure. Oh good, another health. Another health. Shrine. Couldn't think of the word then for a second. Okay, so now I can like explore this area a bit more easier without having to worry about backtracking. I'm trying to see if there's anything else above us, but I don't think there was. I know there was the dead body we could talk to, but I think they just give you like backstory or lore on what's happening. So it's not too important for us. So yeah, I think this is the right place where we need to go next, I think. And there's another boss fight in this area, because that NPC is here. this is definitely a place where there's a boss, so before we go there, let me see if there's anything up here. Because that definitely looks like a boss room. Just the way it's like made and designed. Which will be our second boss of today as well. Let's see if there's any items or skills that I want to buy. I don't think we need to buy any of those actually, no. We do have enough Tears of Atonement to buy new skills. But I'm pretty much perfectly happy with the skills that we've got so far. So this is going to be another boss fight. Let me see what items we've got equipped. So we're going to definitely need that because that's protection against magical attacks. That gives us more health. And that offers protection against lightning attacks. So we've got magic bonuses, health bonuses, and just overall defense bonuses. Yep, that's definitely a boss fight. Okay, so the head's the weak point, okay. Oh, we need to get rid of the hands that are raising this character there. So this is a really cool like looking boss. Like it looks pretty intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because I don't know what else this boss is gonna do to us, but its attacks are a little bit slow for now, so I'm thinking there's gonna be multiple phases. So far, I think I've figured out how to possibly get rid of this boss. I'm just waiting for that second phase though, where it's going to get really, really difficult. Okay, we got it down to half. And that was our first try as well, so... I think I've got a better idea on what magic items to bring as well. Because I think if I bring... Yeah, if we bring that magic item, or magic skill, should I say, is going to be a lot more helpful. I don't think we're going to need the assistance of the NPC character. Because I think I definitely think I can get this boss done. Because we had no problems with the last boss we faced, so I'm pretty confident in this one. I think I need it to try and be in the middle of the screen at all times. Because when it goes to the left or right, we can't see where its hands are. I'm also feeling pretty confident we can get this done on this attempt, because it's not got a lot of health left. Just get the boss in the middle of the screen again so we can get rid of this last arm. There we go. And I think this should be it. Got it. There we go. I don't like how dark this area is. I feel like there's going to be something waiting for us. We found another deformed mask. So that's 2 of them that we found. So I need to see where this is. Because I remember we found the statue, which I think was in that room. There was like a statue just on its lonesome, and we couldn't really talk to it or interact with it. So I'm wondering if that's where we need to go next. Archcathedral rooftops, so this is a new place. Okay, so I was thinking, should I explore this area or should I? Okay, well that's a dead end. So I was thinking if I should explore this area more or find a place where we can fast travel at. But I think what I'll do is probably go through this area first. See if we can find a place to fast travel. So I definitely need to upgrade our flasks. Also, that's a lot of projectiles. So what I'm thinking of doing is we'll find a fast travel station in this area, and then we'll fast travel to, I want to say that place, because that's the nearest one to that room. And then I do want to see if we can interact with that statue again, just to see if it does anything. That's one of the guard dog enemies. I don't want to deal with that. They're really annoying to deal with. I guess I've got no choice. I guess I do have to fight it. So let me check, how much of the map have we discovered? 70% of the map already. I think we started with 51% today. Oh, I think we need 3 masks for this, because we've got 2 of them already. Yeah, we need 3 altogether. Also, this seems more like a mini-boss than an actual enemy encounter. I don't think we can actually attack him like head on. I think we need to get behind him. trying to think where the nearest T1 shrine was. I don't think it was too far from where we just were. Okay, no, it wasn't. Okay, good. That's good. So I don't have to possibly deal with that guy again. And that is... yeah, that's a dead end, but I'm surprised that's a dead end. Although I don't want to fall down there, because I feel like it is going to be a trap. So I think before we go any further on the rooftops... I think we're only missing one... yeah, one more skeleton bone, and we've got all of them. So I was thinking if we needed to get our guilt cleansed, but it's not worth paying all that item cost for it, I don't think. I'm never good at dodging the projectiles from these enemies. I'm always really bad at it. I'm trying to think. Should I go back there? Actually, yeah, we'll go back there. Trying to think which way to go, because we can go left or right, or we can go back to where we recently died. There's quite a lot of things to explore in this area. I think I'll head this way, see if there's anything of use over here. That's our final skeleton piece. So yeah, if we go back to the hub world now, should be able to get something out of that. So I've got plenty of reasons to go back to the hub world. Actually, before we continue... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to go back to the health shrine, but I don't think that's going to be a good idea right now. I get used to how to deal with these enemies as well. Their attack patterns are a little bit weird. I think we just need to dodge the spear and then probably hit them from above, possibly. Yeah, I think I need a bit more practice in dealing with those guys. I'm just figuring time that projectile perfectly. Hey, there we go. So yeah, we'll try and use projectiles against those. Can I parry it? The little creature in the cage? Maybe. Maybe. I didn't even think of that, actually. Because I know some enemies you cannot parry whatsoever. I think these guys... Well, these guys I don't really need to worry about too much. Yeah, we'll try and parry it next time. See if that actually works or not. That's one thing I've noticed. I don't really parry a lot in this game. I kind of forget about it. We definitely don't want to go back to this area, because I think we found the item that I needed. Yeah, let me see if I can parry it or not. You can kind of parry it, it just knocks you back though. Though if I can do attacks like that where we can just hit it from above, I think that's probably the easiest way to deal with those guys. I wonder if I can actually parry this guy as well. Not really, no. That's not an option. Yeah, he's going to be quite a tough enemy. I think that's a mini boss fight. I don't think that's just a normal enemy, because we've never found that enemy type before. And the way their attack patterns work, it feels like it's a kind of more of a boss than just a regular enemy encounter. So let me check what items I've got with me, because maybe that'll make a difference. I change one of these out. We'll take rid of that and we'll change, let's see. Protection against magical attacks. Oh, we've already got that equipped. Trying to see what I could add that would help. Yeah, I guess we'll just put increased defense, yeah. Maybe the upswing is parable, but the spin definitely isn't. Yeah, I don't think the spin, no. Yeah, I think if we can get past that enemy, we shouldn't have any other problems in this area. But I'm a little bit concerned about like how we get past that guy, because he's kind of a bit of a pain to deal with. But I'm also thinking, you know, we dealt with 2 bosses today, pretty easily. Like, what's a mini boss to us? I think as long as we don't get hit too much, we shouldn't have a problem. Just gotta get better at dodging these attacks as well, because I'm just terrible with these. Can never get the timing right. Alright, let's try this again. This up. He's only got a few attacks, but I think it's just timing it correctly. I think I figured out how to beat him. I think I figured it out, yep. When he does that attack, I think it gives us a window to actually hit him. There we go, got him. And we got an item out of that. Mark of the First Refuge. Signs of protection that freed its bearer from pain. The wounds appeared in the flesh of the lady who once swore to suffer instead of her wards. Whatever that means, I don't know. I don't know. Also, I'm hoping because we defeated that enemy, we don't need to beat it again. I think it was just a one-off thing. I'm hoping so anyway. So that means we can just go back to that area with no problem. Also, I think I need to deal with this enemy before we climb up the ladder. So yeah, let me refill our health again to make sure we're not gonna run into more problems. Okay, so we're taking care of that. Just gotta watch out for these projectiles. We beat the mini boss only to die to a minion. Yeah. Yep. That's what happens most of the time. That's why I'm hoping that we don't have to face that boss again. Like, I know what to do this time, but you know, it's a mini boss fight I don't really want to do over and over again. Plus, I don't want to deal with this enemy over and over again as well. We can just run past all these guys, because I don't really have any desire to really deal with them right now. Okay, please tell me that mini-boss doesn't respawn. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, never mind. It's just the minion that killed us last time. He's going to show up instead. Actually, let me wait until he crosses us and then do this. There we go. I'd imagine we died to the minion again in this exact same spot. I'm telling you, man, this game's unforgiving sometimes. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, it was only those two. Okay. Thought it was gonna be like loads of them. Oh, finally. And there's a health shrine. Finally. It's one last thing to worry about. Ah, and that's what that shortcut is. So the entire map is like connecting to each other now, more and more. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother fighting these the real way. Quite a new item. Increases the strength of those who wield the sword while at the same time lowering their defense. that also doesn't sound like a good item to equip as well. I mean, if we've got plenty of defense items equipped, then I guess it isn't a massive drawback. But I don't think we'll be needing it anytime soon. Then we jump over to this side, and then, okay, there we go. Oh, and there's the poisonous gas there, so I need to equip something that isn't gonna do damage to us. Although, actually, can I just... Okay, yeah, we can just walk through it, yeah. I knew I timed that wrong. I realized what I did at the last second. And that's unlocked a shortcut up there. Okay, so I need to figure out where that is now. I can also see if I can possibly get to that doorway over there. And I made the same mistake again. That's perfectly fine. I mean, it wouldn't be a Blasphemous stream without me falling into spikes every 20-30 minutes. Pick that up, and then I do want to see if I can actually get to that other side of the wall. No, I don't think it's possible. No. Okay. Yeah, so I think we can get out of here for now. Because we can unlock the shortcut above us. Also need to find a time to heal. Okay, there we go. Get a few hits on him and then we run away. And we keep doing this over and over again. There we go. That's fine. We're slowly getting through this area. Okay, that's going to make things a little bit more easier now. Also, I don't know if I can... Okay, now we can make that jump. So I was thinking if I could actually make that or not. I'm not sure if I can jump over that gap. I don't know. Although, actually, let me see. I think I know how to... I've got an idea of how we get through this. If we try that spell... Oh no, no, that's not gonna work, is it? Okay, no, we can make that jump. Okay. Also, hello, Calco. Hello. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. If that opens that shortcut. Although I don't know how we get up there, though. I don't know. Unless we use... Is this going to take us... No, that takes us the wrong way. Let me see if this can actually take us to the next floor or not. So I don't know if it can. Oh no, it can. Okay, good. I didn't know if we needed all the free masks for it. How is the hacking and slashing going? It's going pretty okay. We dealt with 2 story bosses today, which went pretty well. We're now onto this new area. I'm pretty sure we're going to run into another boss pretty soon. But yeah, no, it's been going pretty well. Yeah, there's been some challenges. There's been some challenging enemy encounters, but you know, we're making that story progress. We're getting through this. I'm going to fast travel back to the hub world, actually, because we've got a few things we need to do. So one of them being we need to trade in all the skeleton bones that we found, now that we've got all of them.
The bones thank you for your help, O virtuous penitent one. Bring the bones before me, and we will uncover the truth that they keep silent. Bring the rest.
Bring the rest? Are we missing one? No, doesn't look like we're missing one. Looks like we've got all of them there. Let me leave the room and then go back in and see if that works or not.
Bring the bone.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Because on here it looks like we've got all the bones that I want. I don't know. Maybe we need to do something else at some point. Maybe. And then I know we need to reinforce our health flasks, so I'll go ahead and do that as well.
Bring me the quicksilver. Graceful be the heart. With this silver, I bless the mixture that will recover your spilled blood.
The healing power of the battle flasks have been improved.
I feel tired. Please, leave me alone.
And I'm pretty sure there was one of the stores that we needed to go to, which had an item which was, I think, 9,000 Tears of Atonement. I'm just trying to remember where that place was now, though. I think if I fast travel back to... Oh yeah, we can fast travel back to there, actually. So I think there might be a few things we can upgrade.
Return once you possess new rosary knots to thread. May your heart...
Okay, so we can't do that right now. See if there's anything else we can do. I think that might be everything for this area. I also do remember there's a donation box in the church, which I think gives us like better items, so I can probably donate a few Tears of Atonement over there. Got a token of appreciation. Increases strength when the battle flask liquid is run out. It's not too bad. So yeah, let me donate, let's see. Probably like 5k? Yeah, we'll do like 5,000. And then I do want to re-enter to see if that drops any new items for us. But we've definitely done something right, because there's more NPC characters here now. And I'm also trying to remember where that other shopkeeper is. I think... I'm trying to recall where they were. I don't remember. That's the problem. I really don't remember where they were. So I'm trying to recall where we last, like, met a shopkeeper. It wasn't in this area. It could have been over here somewhere. It might have been, actually. So we could... Yeah, let me fast travel back to the library. See if we can find the store owner in that area. Because I don't remember it was on the ground floor of one of the locations.
For the love of the high.
We also have that NPC, which I don't know what he wants us to do. I'm not sure yet. Actually, I don't think the shop merchant was in the library. I think it was in... What's that place called now, where there was all the paintings? Yeah, I think it was in this place. Yes, I remember now, because it was the enemies that were in the golden armor that we couldn't actually kill. So yeah, we need to go back to that place. I think the quickest way to go back to that area there. So I think if we go, let me see. I'm trying to follow the map as like accurately as we can. Okay, I think what I'll do is we'll skip this area entirely. We'll fast travel to another fast travel place. So I'm thinking of fast traveling to that one over there, and then that'll take us to this area. That's the plan anyway. I don't know if that's going to work. Because I don't know if we've unlocked the shortcut to this area just yet. Actually, oh no, we did unlock the shortcut, yeah. So yeah, this also saves on a bit of time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the store owner was around this area somewhere. Hey, there's the shop owner. Yeah. So it was in this place. We can buy this last item. Provides protection from toxic damage, so you will buy that. Yeah. Because it only cost 4,000, so it wasn't like dipping into our Tears of Atonement too much. Now I need to head back to this area somehow. can head back to the cathedral rooftops area. Nearly fell off the ledge. That would have been terrible. That would have not been a good, like, return to this area. The wrong time to heal, but I needed to heal. So I need to deal with the angel enemies first, because I think they're going to be quite a problem. Also realised we have to fast travel all the way back over there because I didn't enable a health shrine. So yeah, let me do that before we go to that new area. Okay, that's going to make things easy now that we've unlocked that health shrine. So I just need to somehow get through this area in one piece. Or not. I could just follow them up. That also works. Okay, let's try and not fall off them up this time. That's a little bit of a tricky situation. Because it's like micromanaging 3 different enemy attacks in like a small area. I think if I change our magic skill though, that should make it a bit easier. Okay, now this should be a lot more easier to manage. Gotta wait for him to do his spinny attack. There we go. I definitely need to heal up. Also, maybe now would be a good time to upgrade some of our skills. Yeah, I'm definitely not fighting that guy again. Nope. Can leave him alone. So now I'm trying to see where we need to go next, because I think the only maybe that place actually we might need to go. Yeah, I think we need to go there next. Yeah, because we're still missing one of the mask items. That kind of stings, I'm not gonna lie, us getting killed there. Because I'm not even sure where we were on the map. So before we go back to where we last died, let me see if there's anything up here. Okay. Not really. I need to activate something on the other side. Need to also make sure to avoid all the spikes in this area as much as possible. I don't want to get killed off here. Okay, we made it. Okay. So we've unlocked an easier shortcut. So now I'm just trying to remember where to go next, really. I think, like, as of today, this is like one of the more complicated areas to explore. Just because there's like so many pathways and shortcuts. And it just need to follow the map straight ahead, so yeah, we'll avoid as many enemy encounters as we possibly can. Also, we've unlocked 76% of the map. So yeah, we're pretty far into the map, I would say. In terms of story, I don't know if we're like halfway through or if we're just under half. But we've only got like another 24% of the map left undiscovered. Like, that's kind of crazy, really. It didn't take us too long to get through all this, I think. I like how the visuals have completely changed now. This is a little bit trippy, but I kind of like it. Especially because we don't actually know what we're fighting, we can just see like shadow silhouettes. Also, what, the Wall of the Holy Prohibitions? So we need a key to open that door, so that's a quest item we need to keep on lookout for. Can't go to that shortcut. What about this place over here? Need a key to open that door. So I'm guessing like all these doors are going to be locked because this looks like a sort of prison of some sort, like a prison dungeon. Yeah, this is definitely a dungeon of some sort. A lot of kind of insane people over here. Found another empty bar vessel. So I'm glad that key, I don't know when we picked that key up, but I'm glad we found it though. I'm not sure what part of this place to explore first, because there's so many different rooms and places to go so far. So we need a key for that door. We also need to backtrack to the place where we fell. What the... like the floor gave in. Can't go to that side just now. Actually, we can use the shortcut, I think. I think I know how to activate it. Oh no, it's on the opposite side. Yeah, this place is a bit of a puzzle, actually, to get through. So yeah, I think we need to go all the way back to where we originally were the first time around. We found another skeleton bone. So yeah, so we... It looked like on the map, not the map, on the menu that we found them all, but no. Still missing quite a few. we've already been there before. So I need to backtrack to the main area. I'm trying to follow the map as best as possible, but it's a little bit confusing on where to go and where we can't go. Okay, so this is a completely different place then. And then let me head up here, see if there's anything of value over in this room. Oh no, we've already been here actually, never mind. Yeah, because that's where one of the lion head enemies were. Also, I have no idea how you're supposed to get up there. No idea whatsoever. So yeah, we'll probably have to go back to this area at a later point. Also, I remember this area, because I remember seeing this shortcut and not knowing how we actually get up there or not. I don't think we have to travel too far to where we last died. I think if I find a way... Yeah, we go down here. So even looking at the map, I'm still getting confused on where we're supposed to go. Yeah, and that unlocks the entire shortcut for that place then. I also do want to check out that room over there, just to see if we can like do anything there, because I don't remember that place. Oh, it was this place. Never mind. I do remember this area. Yeah, because I realised we can't really interact with anything for now. Now trying to find out the quickest way to get back to the prison dungeon area we would just at. Oh, there we go. Okay. Because I wasn't sure if we had to like fast travel and do like a really long journey to get back to where we were. So what I'm thinking of doing is we'll go back to that dungeon, probably find another health shrine, and then that's where I'll probably end things for today, because we did get quite a lot done today, and we did get our 2 bosses out of the way pretty early on actually, as well. Of course, I do want to take my time exploring that prison dungeon area as much as we can. So that'll probably take a while. First though, I need to like get out of this area. So I'm trying to jump that gap, but I'm kind of having a bit of difficulty with that gap between each ladder. I'm sure we'll get it this time around, hopefully. Alright, let's try this again. I think if I climb all the way up, then jump. Yeah, I don't know how you make that jump. Because I tried to climb the very, very top of the ladder, and that did not work. I think what I'll do this time though is get rid of the enemy there, so we don't have to deal with that, like, staring at us the entire time. Okay, wait for the enemy to spawn, so we can bring it down here. I don't think there's any way you can jump on the second ladder. So yeah, I think you need the first one to actually make... Oh, never mind, we did it, never mind. That was a little bit tricky to get the timing right for that. Then we jump on this one. And then I'm trying to find a way to get up there. I'm trying to think how you get up that last platform, because that one, that's a little bit out of the way. We've got nothing else we can climb onto. Trying to find a way to bridge that gap, because I don't know how you do that. I mean, it looks like we might have to fast travel back all the way over there and then go all the way around, I think. Because that shortcut is it's a little difficult, actually. Probably the hardest shortcut that we've found so far. I'm sure there's a pretty easy way of doing it, but for now, yeah, we're kind of running out of options on how to get back. So I think we have to fast travel back to the rooftops. Then we just have to make our way down. Oh, there's a chest over there. I've never noticed that before. But I'm not sure. I'm not even sure how you're supposed to get that either. Oh, wait. I think I know how you do it. Just get rid of this enemy though. We need to jump on that platform. Okay, so some good came out of this. Some good came out of not using the shortcut. So let me explore the last part of this area. I think it's going to be the last part of this area anyway. Because we need to go down here. If I couldn't actually remember the right way this time. So we fully discovered that area, so yeah, we just need to go this way. There are no wrong ways. I guess you're right, Calico. I guess in a way there aren't really any wrong ways to this map. It's just making sure we don't like get lost at any point or find ourselves in a place we're not supposed to be in yet. I mean, we've discovered 80% of the map, so, you know, I think we'd, even if it takes us a while to get through this map, we're definitely getting through it. One location at a time. So I think I need to activate this pulley system first. Or do I need to... I probably need to time this correctly, don't I? There we go. So I thought that was going to be a lot more complicated, but that worked out. Found the key of the scribes. That's another key for this dungeon. Also thankful the enemies in this area are pretty easy, because they could have made this place like really difficult to get through. Now we just need to find the correct door for the key that we just obtained. So I need to find out where that shortcut is. Because I don't know where that actually is. I know that we need to go there because there's a gold lock on the door. Maybe this is the right door? Okay, no, just another collectible. I don't see anything in this room we can interact with, so no, we don't go that way. I think, yeah, there's nothing on that side either. Okay. Let me try this floor and see if there's anything over here. That just takes us to the bottom of the dungeon again, so it's not that room. We've already discovered that room. So yeah, I'm trying to find the right door then, because I don't know which one we need to go through. Like, I think we found the shortcut through it, I just don't know how we get there though. I don't think it's in this room. So yeah, I think we need to just keep backtracking and just try every single doorway in that main area. So that was a shortcut that we've interacted with, so it's not over there. We'll try this room, see if there's anything in here. Nope, nothing in there. So I think we might have to try this room then. That's the only place I can think of where we need to go next. Trying to see if, oh, okay, that's the door that we needed. I was about to say, I'm trying to look for a door that isn't open. And there's nothing in here. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, although, okay, so we're back to the surface, so maybe that wasn't disappointing. Maybe we're actually on the right path. This mechanism requires a key to operate. So we need to find a key. I'm gonna unlock the shortcut, so I don't have to go for all that again. So I'm wondering if the key has to be in this place, right? Well, that's the only door that isn't open, so hopefully the key that we need is in here. Oh, and we got another boss fight. Okay. I wasn't ready for this, but okay. not to bring fire attack defense items next time we face this boss. I think that's one of the fastest bosses we've ever encountered. But yeah, I was not expecting that at all. Not expecting a boss fight that quick. Yeah, let me change some of our items then for this. And then I probably need to change our magic skill as well, so I don't think it was really dealing a lot of damage to him. I wonder if we can actually parry his attacks or not, I'm not sure. Also, I don't think like magic damage is really doing too much to him. So that's going to be a problem, because I do rely on magic damage quite often. jumped too soon on that one. Okay, I think I've got a better idea on how to, like, deal with his attacks. I also noticed when we did that magic spell on him, it did take a lot of his health away. So I think I just need to, like, perfectly get it at the right time. But I think he's going to be the most challenging boss we've faced today out of the 3 bosses that we've done already. Well, technically 2 bosses, but I'm counting this guy as the 3rd one. Alright, let's try this again. I think also only having like 2 health flasks probably isn't helping things. That attack's going to be a problem, because I think it stun locks you. But I think like each time you do another attempt at that boss fight, I'm getting a little bit better at like reading his attacks. So yeah, I think we've got this. Not too worried about it. I think if I maybe change some of the items that I've got, that might make things a little bit easier. I think I'll probably give it like 1 or 2 more tries, and then we'll see how that goes. Need to hit him one more time and then that should be it. There we go. Whew. There we go. Finally got that. that was a challenge. That's the most bosses we've ever defeated in one stream. 'Cause we've done 3 bosses today overall.
The one you have pulled from punishment was Kirsay, one of the sheltered. He was unjustly condemned to the stake for heresy, and the Inquisitors bore witness to the flames, engulfing his body amidst an atrocious communion of prayers and cries. Still, when it was over, and the flames had died, the merciful miracle called them forth again, and from them, from the ashes and the embers, the body of Kirsay rose anew. For fiery are the paths of the miracle.
We finally got the key to the high peaks. So I think that's the key that we were missing earlier on. So hopefully we can never go back to this dungeon ever again. So I can't say I'm a big fan of this area. No, not really. I was never really a big fan of the dungeon area in Dark Souls 3 especially. I'm not really a big fan of this dungeon area, so... I Now we're just gotta find a way out of here. I think we just need to go back to where we were originally. I don't think there's a shortcut for this area. Okay, so that's a perfect way for us to end things today. So yeah, we got 3 bosses done. Got a key to the high peaks, so that's going to be our next story objective, story location. And yeah, we've uncovered 81% of the map, so only got another 19% left, so I'm pretty sure we're more than halfway through the main story right now. With the amount of boss fights we've had anyway, because like I said, we've done 3 bosses today. I don't know if any of those was DLC or not. I think 2 of, if I had to guess, I think 2 of them were main story. I think 1 of them might have been a DLC boss. So altogether, I think we've defeated either 9 bosses or 10? I kind of lost count how many bosses it is now, but it's quite a high number. So yeah, we're going to go to the high peaks next time and see whatever is waiting for us over there. But yeah, alrighty, that's a perfect way for us to end, especially with that boss fight. Like, I don't think I could do another boss fight right now. Not after that one. That was a bit of a challenge. So yeah, I'll be back with more Blasphemous later on in the week. And yeah, I hope I'll catch you guys then. But yeah, hope all of you have a good day. And I'll talk to you guys later. Alright, bye, bye-bye.